Hey stream, I am coming to you live. I have my broadcast pulled up here. I'm trying it out on my Fire tablet. My phone for YouTube. I was using my tablet for Twitch because Twitch has this thing where the chat will not display like older chat that you were not around for. Let's see, I pulled it up on my Fire tablet, but it looks like I might not be able to see the chat. It was kind of what I usually use my phone for initially when I first started broadcasting on YouTube. How is your experience with messages to try YouTube Music? Oh, do you get those survey questions from YouTube? They're like single survey questions that pop up sometimes when I'm browsing on YouTube or when I'm using YouTube functionality. All right, let's see. And they'll like the rating system will be five different smiley faces, five different emojis. Not all of them are smiley. I'm gonna go the 5 out of 5 in this case. It's like kind of like it's like a smile, but the mouth is open. The eyes are kind of smizing a bit. My phone has the live chat pulled up automatically. Hot. uh, all right, so this is all right. I was actually kind of down. I was thinking I would use my phone because it might be easier. It can be managed better in my pocket. But this kind of frees up my tablet for now. I don't really use my tablet for much. I was using it for my stream manager before on Twitch. And I guess I was using it a little bit to watch Twitch videos also. I could potentially use it to check out some YouTube videos. Some YouTube gaming videos. Oh, wow. I've seen some enticing looking people on YouTube gaming before, but they seem kind of spazzy. A little spazzy, potentially deranged. uh, I do not think I'm as much. Alright, so yeah, but this is a momentous occasion. It's kind of like the interstice I'm reaching for the usage of my tablet. In terms, wow, I'm looking at myself on my tablet, but there's also a me right there on my screen, and there's also a me over here on my phone, and there's also a me right here. At least that is the assumption, right? That is the assumption. It's a fundamental philosophical question. The perception of oneself. Alright. So, yeah, that is it for the tablet for now. I'm putting it away. Some of the recommended videos that get pulled up here. I get my Rick Sanchez Ponage video. There's a Fortnite PlayStation Cup video. There's Resident Evil 4 video. I guess it's someone else playing named Seabass. Oh, there's my Soothing Breath of Izanami footage. It's cool. Oh, and there's also Survivor Eye of the Tiger music video. Pretty epic. If I was on Twitch, I would get muted probably for playing Survivor Eye of the Tiger. Same thing with YouTube. YouTube, I would get flagged probably. Potentially not, but I'm going to. Oh, I was going to exit. Oh, someone played The Last of Us Part 1 in 9 hours, 39 minutes, 39 seconds. Speed run, right? The speed runs, though, they skip a lot of stuff. They skip the cutscenes. It's like they're skipping out on life. There's also. Oh, I used to watch this person on YouTube named Kev Jumba. They recently started making videos again. It looks like they have around that, like, 10,000 views. They have like 10,000 plus views per video. So they could probably have like a solid core of fans. I stayed subscribed to them all these years. But it looks like the titans of YouTube before, they might not be as titanic as they were, or at least as they seemed before. From what I saw, Kev Jumbo was gaining experience all this time in the background also. He even jumped on Twitch for a bit. Then we got a Firestorm featuring Sarah Diamond. It's a great song. It was the official song of Edward Gaming's Miracle Run and the World's 2021. So I'm going to play that song. It might cause this video to get flagged, but... Or this section of the video. The video would get flagged for copyright. And then I might have the option to trim that part of the video or dispute the claim. But in the spirit of the Fire Tablets, I am playing Firestorm.
Heard all the stories about this life. None of them for me, not that type. I wanna run with the wolves and know how we can go and we'll race right through the night. There's no fear in my eyes, just the will to survive. No one ever stop the fight. Give me a dream and I'll chase it. Lend me your heart and I'll break it. Show me the world and I'll take it. Baby, I won't quit, cause I'm a firestorm.
Oh, baby. Ooh. Alright. Autoplay is paused. For a second there, I thought I was gonna have to stop the video from going on to Survivor by Eye of the Tiger. Oh, it looks like that happened, actually. Oh, now it's back on Firestorm from Adventure Club. Alright, so that's it. This video in this moment in time has been sacrosancted by the blessings of the miracle breakers, the curse breakers of the miracle team of EDG 2021. I believe the members were Mako, Viper, Flandre, Jeja, and there was also Junja. Was there also a Clear Love? But in terms of the... Who was the mid? The mid laner. They're always getting passed up. Let's see. Mid laner EDG 2021. Scout. Yeah. For some reason, it comes with the territory of being scouts, I think. They kind of like slip out of the way, even though they are like a crucial part of that squad. Alright, so I'm set on YouTube now. My video is still going, my broadcast is up. We are live. Cool beans. Alright. Now time to get to the Last of Us Part 2. Here I have the title screen. It's a boat. It's not a rowboat. I suppose you could row it, but it's a motorboat. Yeah, recently, it's like for the longest time, I thought the world of League of Legends, but it seems like League of Legends did not think the world of me. It's possible, like, some of the characters in League of Legends did, because, like, on one of my last games of Teamfight Tactics, like, some of my most iconic characters, they began to appear on my bench. Like, almost like in a supernatural way. Alright, so, boom. I am here with Ellie. Dina is asleep in this theater, sleeping on a sofa. Wow. She looks so calm, like a sleeping chiffon. Like angelic baby. Some of these mannequins you can spot here, they look kind of appealing. To be honest, I hope I can have bigger boobs than these mannequins. But, I'm not sure I would be able to deal with it. Because like I would probably be able to deal with the big boobs, but I'm not sure I would be able to deal with like the process of potentially having to do surgery. Like I don't really want to do surgery stuff. Fjordson. Sorcerer. Ah, like Doctor Strange. Things Beyond. Oh my. Some of these titles, they're pretty deep. I wonder if these came from a specific era. They look old school. They look like Indiana Jones style. Oh my gosh. It's a real flash from the past because the Avengers posters, they look really old school. They look like Indiana Jones posters and stuff, but somehow they have a modern aesthetic to them. Majid. I almost would think it's Madrid, but it seems to be Majid. Oh wait, or maybe it's Majin? No, it's a D at the end. It's Majid. What in the world? That sounds like the ripoff of potentially like a Majin movie or something. It might be like the porno of the porno spoof of Majid. I was recently thinking about this college class I withdrew from pretty quick. During the ad drop period, it was a film class. And then on the first day, the teacher was like, "Yep, every single one of my students is in porn now." I'm not sure it was the reason that I dropped the class at the time, but thinking back, I was like, oh, maybe it's a thing. Like, the teacher kind of said it as a joke, but maybe that teacher has, like, the porn directing guide ability.
Pregnant? Fucking pregnant. How could you keep something like that?
Ellie is in the process of digesting the information we just received about Dina, who is pregnant. It might be Jesse's baby, because that's who she was dating before. It might be a nice baby. But it sounds like Ellie doesn't really want to commit to the raising of a youngster, potentially. September 4. Me, Perez, Green, and Adams made it to the listening post 2 days ago, and so far so good. WLF hasn't come looking here yet. The Sizzies lost to the WLF. We escaped headquarters out of sheer luck and good timing. Torres, Ward, and the others are probably dead, camping here. Grateful to be alive for now. September 6. Can't sleep. Burning up with a fever. No medicine. Looked everywhere. We don't have anything except the uniforms on our backs. No contact from anyone on the radio either. How many of us made it out? September 7. Still feverish. don't have any big cuts, so probably not an infection. The others are waiting until nightfall, then making a run to the hospital to get medicine for me and supplies for wherever we are going next. They're good guys. September 10. Shouldn't be taking this long. Ah, some WLF people were camped out here.
Okay.
Some of them might not have made it back.
Better be careful.
Oh, they had a little fort building competition? This is the old school version of Fortnite. Where you have like a fort within a fort. The outer fort being like a house or like a bedroom. And then the shooting is of post-apocalyptic cordyceps. I'm not sure. I didn't really ever build a fort. The idea was nice. I think sometimes I would crawl under my bed, and it was kind of like a form of shelter. I went camping, though. Camping kind of counts. It's like the actual Fortnite. It's like the more hazardous version of fort building. Except even then it's like simulated because you're in like a safer zone that you pay for. Last round, the survival magazine. The camouflage issue. Oh my gosh, this is so not my speed. Protect, deceive, and hide with the best are 15 tips from renowned experts to show you how. Also inside, 12 duct tape brands compared, rainwater collection techniques. I suppose there might be some tips though. Collecting rainwater. Oh, new upgrade branch stealth? Wait a second. That was so my speed. That was so my speed. If I actually get something and get some utility out of it. Except for the camo part, maybe. But otherwise, heck yeah. Craft silencers. I have been thinking recurringly throughout the experience of The Last of Us Part 2 how nice it would be to have a silencer. It might not be as noticeable when I'm sneaking up on a group of zombies maybe, but a lot of the times I notice the WLF people, they travel potentially in tight quarters, potentially in packs, in groups, sometimes of two. But even if I shoot one person and the other, or if I stealth kill one person and the person close to him notices, it kind of alerts the whole group that's around there. So silencers could be pretty helpful. I could also craft more effective health kits. Oh, health kits are way better though. I better go health kits actually. Health kits, it's kind of one of those things. It might not have been like a reoccurring theme as I went through The Last of Us Part 2, but it kind of goes unsaid, I believe. Craft improved health kits. Craft more effective health kits. Plus 50% healing. In that case, though, maybe I'll save up my next supplement, my next batch of supplements for a silencer technique. I wonder what that is. Binding. It looks a little like toilet paper. It might be like duct tape. I currently do not have a melee weapon. Fjordson. Another Fjordson? Kind of reminds me of Harrison Ford. Oh my gosh. Then there's the detective with many faces. Identify me. Oh, worrisome. I recently watched a TikTok where this person who had a deformed face, they jumped on the anime face filter, and the face that came out of the anime face filter, it was similar to the detective face in the middle. Oh my gosh. They were acting really tough in the video, and I think they were trying to scare people. But I'm not sure if that was simply like the dogma that society and their insecurities had like placed upon them or something. Whoa, it's so nice out here. This would be a nice spot to smoke a bogey. Or it would be a nice spot to make out with Dina, actually. And not like overly so. Or, huh. I didn't really apply it previous to making out with people, but I suppose maybe it's not a thing in that case, but potentially. There might be a line being drawn. I'm not sure what that was for. There's a wire here, a cable. Maybe I could actually jump out there. Oh nice, I have a hoodie. That's so handy actually. And it really blends in. Looks like I'm gonna be restoring some power. And I'm gonna have to climb to the roof maybe? September 13. The first line which is crossed out is, I don't think they're coming back. And then it continues. They're not coming back. Either got ambushed or they ditched me. Not my fault, I got sick. At least the fever's gone. But now I'm fucking starving. Can probably raid the buildings nearby for food and see if I can raise someone on the radio. September 15. Constant rain means I at least won't die of thirst. Unfortunately, it keeps making the electricity conk out all the time. Makes it kind of hard to use the radio. Not like anyone's answering anyway. The WLF can't have hit all the federal listening posts. No way. Need to keep trying. September 16. Dreamt they were laughing as I slowly bled out. Oh my gosh. From a gut shot. Woke up an hour ago, still shaking. Need a cigarette. Ah, that person might have been smoking on the balcony. You think there'd be a pack or two stashed somewhere in a fucking theater, but apparently not this one. I suppose that would be a stereotype of artisans of the theater craft. September 19. Power went out again. Going to head to the roof and see if I can get it back on. I wonder if that person made it. I might find a corpse on the roof.
You need the power one.
It's a radio. It seems so archaic. I was listening to radio yesterday though, but it was through my phone. It was interesting technology. Radio was kind of like the thing though for like so long, decades and decades. And I guess it is still great. Like there used to be these things. They were clocks actually. They were alarm clocks that could play the radio. And I had one when I was younger. It was nice sometimes waking up, especially on the weekend, and then they might be doing America's Top 40 pop songs. They weren't actually pop songs. America's Top 40 hits. And some of them were pop songs, like Lady Gaga. "34 days. Three more than a 31 month. Des Lab. Seems French. I was watching that movie Milk the other day, and there's this quote that's written on the Statue of Liberty, apparently. It was in the movie, and it was powerful. It was like, "Give me your poor, your tired, your huddled masses who yearn for freedom." Apparently that's written on the Statue of Liberty. I think I heard it a long time ago, but it kind of gets swept away a lot of the times in the daily goings on of culture in America. Oh, this person. They're smoking from their eyes. Oh my gosh. I wonder if this was that person from the WLF's favorite superhero, Beyond. Oh my gosh, smoking from the eyes. I was watching. Oh my gosh, I think some people actually do that. I was watching Super Jail yesterday. They air it after Toonami, and I just happened to be watching it, and I started watching it, and then I realized it's not part of Toonami, but I was already kind of watching the show. But there was this person like smoking from their eyes. It was an episode about like how everyone was addicted to nicotine, but it was kind of disturbing how the person was smoking from their eyes. But I recently watched an episode of Ridiculousness where this really hot bae person, they like smoke something, but then they exhaled the smoke out of their eyes, and it looked less disturbing than what was portrayed in the cartoon Super Jail. However, I suppose it is kind of atypical. After they exhaled the smoke out of their eyes, though, they began to shout because from the pain. It looks like Beyond, however. Maybe they're used to it. Or they were like, "Quick, before I start shouting." They're a hero, all the way on the right side of the spectrum. Beyond, real name Imani Graves. Brains 80, brawn 40, affiliation none. After a near-death experience that left her in a coma for 2 weeks, damn, this seasoned detective found that she could cross from our world to the spirit world, allowing her to communicate with the dead. Ah, I see. Now known as Beyond, she splits her time between solving murder investigations and serving as a spiritual medium for grieving families seeking closure. However, Her forays into the spirit world are clearly hastening her demise. She looks considerably older than her 35 years. How much longer does she have? Hero. Oh. Oh my gosh, she's being pulled into the spiritual realm. There was like a thing in Mortal Kombat where a certain handkerchief would allow a person to see into the spirit realm. A lot of the times it's portrayed as like black and white. I think in Ghost of Tsushima, you could go into ghost mode, but it kind of was portrayed in like this black and white situation. Like, sometimes I suppose I can make out stuff. I'm not sure. The black and white characterization, I suppose it's a metaphor because it's like, I suppose it can be, it's like that allegory of Plato's cave and how a person looks at the shadows on the wall and you're not able to see it as clearly, but you can still see what's going on. Beyond. Beyond, however, seems to have honed that capability. However, according to that card, it might have a detrimental side effect, which is premature aging. I was thinking I would actually live immortally. I think there are other types of immortality too. That might actually be... they might actually even require death. Not quite positive about the concepts. Or maybe I am. I'm probably a leading authority on the subject, actually. Today... Wait, taking the byways. It's a racing film about motorcycles. Or it's like a vacation film about a person with a motorcycle who is kind of taking the byways. Oh, maybe they're taking the bisexual ways on the motorcycle, and they're like doing stuff with Kim Kardashian on their motorcycle in a very bisexual fashion. The byways. That's more of a joke because it was spelled B-Y, but if we're speaking, it's right on the money. Aha, honey.
Damn. You get fried? Guess you weren't much of an electrician.
Is this that person who was stranded by the WLF? Yeah. I figured this was one of the possibilities. It was something I realized in Fallout 76. It's like most of the time, the vast majority of the time, you read something and then someone's like, oh, I'm gonna go here and do something, and then you go to that spot and there's like a corpse or something.
Got it.
It's pretty cool at first, but after a while it might seem like a cop-out of like game design. It's possible also that the road that I walk is littered with the corpses of others who came before me. Ugh. Like, that person connected the wire, right? Which allows me to use the power, but oh my gosh, they did not make it. Not in this timeline. It is like Isaac Newton. I stand on the shoulders of giants. And that is why I see farther. But also, I'm like a super genius. Plus. Alright, let's see. What can I do with the power now? I could probably do radio? That seems like the obvious choice.
What's this? All right.
Some keys. Whoa, are these the keys to Dina's heart? JK. They came from the WLF, but it's possible. Some people get really philosophical about that stuff. There was like, I was watching the news with Tom Giannis once, and he was talking. He was like, "Yeah, sometimes I find myself while I'm tying my shoes under the desk," and like, yeah, similar things happen all the time, I suppose. Ah, there's a locked door somewhere. Before I go downstairs, though, I'm gonna double check. Ooh, I can turn off my flashlight. Wow, this place is so nice with the power on. Whoa. In a post-apocalyptic situation, like, some people might be able to say dibs on the movie theater. This one's pretty interesting. It seems a cult. I recently noticed, however, how a cult, a lot of religions were mainstream religions. Also, I noticed how a cult The Weeknd's performances are. Like, I watched The Weeknd's Super Bowl performance, and I watched their performance at SoFi Stadium, and they're pretty occult, but they're actually pretty illuminating. You kind of can learn a lot about the themes of religion and spirituality just by watching The Weeknd. At the same time, though, you know, if the position of like leader of like a pope figure emerged, The Weeknd might be interested, or maybe not. It's possible in certain spheres, though, The Weeknd actually has more power than the Pope. I was recently thinking, there was a rapper, Meek Mill, who got incarcerated, and then a bunch of famous people were like, "Hey, get that guy out of jail." And then the people who run jails were like, "Oh, yes, alright." And like these people were like celebrities, owners of sports teams and stuff.
Wow. Joel, you love watching a movie in this place.
Oh my gosh, that's so bittersweet. Because it connects to Joel watching movies as a young'un, and even with Sarah before. All the way to watching some action DVDs with Ellie. They probably had a movie theater at the commune, I suppose. Ooh, before I step behind the curtain. In literature, right, stepping behind the curtain is kind of like when you reveal what the occult actually is. It is like when the gods reveal their clay feet. It's also a metaphor, I think. It's possible, though, beings used to have clay feet. I think these days beings have more fleshy feet.
Spooky. No way.
A guitar. Flesh, though, is a... It might be correlated with earthy material. Wow. It was a guitar. It's like a situation where the gods did not reveal their clay feet. Ellie is really able to tune that guitar well. I'm not sure if it was also a single string that required tuning before. There was a longer twist this time than the last time. So it seems more feasible. There might be some truth to that.
Starting to sound nice.
Oh, I suck.
Just need to build up your calluses, that's all.
Man.
All right, come on.
Is this it?
Yeah?
Oh, shit.
What? Also, I'm not sure
I'm gonna
about
start
building
guessing.
up calluses.
You want to spoil your surprise now.
Oh. Is it a dinosaur?
Stop trying to guess. I ain't telling you.
Alright. Is it an elephant? Is it a convertible?
You're not gonna guess.
Is it a puppy? Is it a lot of kittens?
You mean a litter?
What's a litter?
A bunch of kittens.
Why would we call it just a bunch of kittens?
I don't know what. It's called a litter.
It's so dumb.
Elephants and convertibles.
Okay. Hot air balloon.
More walking, less talking.
A lot of the stuff Ellie named, it's stuff that can be ridden, except for the litter of kittens.
Mind your step.
I got it.
Oops.
Are you serious, Joel? I'm being prompted to ascend, but like, after what Joel just did, I'm gonna stay down here for a bit. I'm gonna look around too. Oh no, I'm running out of air! I'm running out of air!
What is wrong with you?
You should see your face right now.
What if I drown?
You're not gonna drown. You gotta work on that confidence, kiddo.
Yeah, keep laughing, old man. See what happens.
This way.
You're worse.
Your swimming's getting better. Remember now, don't just flail about. You
Push
gotta...
the water with your whole arm. Blah, blah, blah.
Glad to know I'm getting through.
I'm pretty good at swimming. My dad taught me when I was younger. I developed like a solid breaststroke. When I go swimming though with certain people, there's this one person. Oh my gosh. He sexually violated me in college, and I kept hanging around with him after. But I would swim, and I would swim in the pool and be better than him. But he would still call it doggy paddling and stuff. I ended up learning a lot though. A lot of people in society are like that, where nothing you ever do will be like good enough for them. And then but they'll start making lists and demands. And like nitpicking at you potentially until you become like a twisted monster. A twisted deformity. I was kind of reminded of Joel actually, but I think if some people use it, depending on like who they're using that ability on, it actually could produce like a stronger version of a person. In other cases though, it'll kill the person. It'll do worse than kill the person.
See it? Just in there.
Yeah. I see it. Looks like.
How's that feel?
Refreshing.
Yeah, it's not nice getting pushed in, is it?
Well, actually, we need to swim through this part anyway.
I got you back. You're angry and upset.
I am very angry and upset. Now, come on.
Ugh.
That was so not satisfying. He did not sound angry and upset at all.
I need to dive under here. Take a deep breath.
Yeah, I got this.
Hold O to dive underwater. It's so dangerous, actually, diving in freshwater spots. There's a lot of microorganisms.
Is it my 6th grade history teacher wanting to apologize for being a massive dick?
I beg your pardon?
My friend and I would argue whenever he called the Fireflies terrorists. We got a lot of detention.
You know, you really need to stop letting people out you up.
It's hard when we're dicks.
Point still stands.
Did Joel just tell me to stop being hard on the Fireflies? What in the world? Why is Joel being so passive-aggressive today? Ellie picked it up. Hard on his dicks.
Get another dive over here.
Where are you taking me?
gonna take a look at this section over here. I was pretty interested in it because this is a real location, but it might be inside Ellie's memory. Depending on how you look at it, it might also be outside of Ellie's memory. It's kind of like The Matrix, except it's biologic.
Is it a new pair of sneakers?
How many of those do you have?
Not enough.
I do really am into shoes also, Ellie. That came out a little butchered, but yeah.
Give me a clue.
Nope.
Clue. Hey, stop it.
I don't like all shoes, but like I don't have enough of the shoes that I do like. I might actually have. But I also have more shoes than I wear. Or I wear them all actually.
There.
Okay. Fuck it. I'm done guessing.
Well, good.
But, like, is it a massive comic book collection? No, wait. A new DVD collection?
Yes.
Which one?
Just yes.
How about laser discs? I heard that's a thing.
Laser discs. I also heard about this. I heard they're like the size of a vinyl record, but they're like DVDs. Oh my gosh. So this is actually... I was thinking at first, would it be possible that this Joel is actually Ellie? But this is actually, after watching the new My Hero Academia, it seems this would actually be the Joel who is a vestige of the actual Joel who Ellie knew and who lives on inside of Ellie. This relates to what I was talking about earlier. It's one of those other forms of immortality. Joel is like real, even though this is inside Ellie. Joel was being a D-bag though, so I'm gonna see if I can do some more solo exploring.
Holy shit, Joel.
It's a dinosaur.
God, it is a dinosaur!
And it is.
Joel!
Surprise.
Holy shit. Oh, it's a motherfucking dinosaur.
Wow, so sweet.
King of the tyrant lizards. That's a big boy.
King of the Tyrant Wizards. I gotta read this whole journal. I don't have access to it in the journal I have in the external world. Alright, so here are some deer. Ah. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. It might be Joel and I on horseback. Here's some notes. Farming rotation blows. I don't get why people ask for this assignment. Note to self, talk to Maria about how early I can sign up for patrol training. Wow, I remember from The Last of Us, being in the quarantine zone, Ellie was in a society, and they also had like a similar societal structure. It was... In the end, I suppose Ellie found a better one because it had people like Joel and Tommy and Maria. But in essence, it was kind of like forsaking one society in pursuit of a better one. Even though they might have like similar dynamics in play. Dina and I found this cool old campground today. She said kids used to go there in the summers for fun. We found all these art supplies. She cut colored paper and made some crowns for us while it rained outside. It was a good day. Oh, Dina was kind of like a childhood friend. Or a friend who I've known for years. That's like a ram. It might not be a Los Angeles ram, however. And here is the Tyrannosaurus on the last page here, on the right side. Who has a king. King of the Tyrant Wizards, as Ellie termed. Joel said he's taking me on a camping trip next week for my birthday. He found something he said I'll love. He's acting very proud of himself. Smug old fogey. Oh, wow. This is interactive visual storytelling. I was talking about the old school version of Fortnite earlier, and it even led me to think about my own camping experiences. And then it did the exact same thing and had a similar effect with Ellie. Kat sat next to me at movie night. Our elbows kept touching. Ooh. I think she was doing it on purpose? I don't know. Maybe not. Probably. Oh. At first, Ellie was so optimistic. Probably was the initial response. But it was crossed out for probably not. Pessimism was the one which was not crossed out. Dina made me a crown for my birthday. She went back to that camp and got all this paper. It's pretty great. Sounds kind of dejected. Is Dina the safe choice? But like, Ellie still likes Dina also. Is this model to scale? Was it 3 stories that a Tyrannosaurus Rex was? Or was it actually like 6 stories? They're pretty big, but they're not as big as like whales, right? Was the Tyrannosaurus Rex a cursed hubris? Icarus? When you see this statue, right, it looks like the Tyrannosaurus Rex is aiming for the sky, just really wanting to be up there. But then when you look at the body, like, it looked like there was sacrifice and stuff. Also from the name, I was thinking recently. The word tyrant is related to Tyrannosaurus. Tyrant tends to have a negative association with it. You know what though? It's possible it was random. Science. And then the Tyrannosaurus Rex got stuck. But when you think about macroscopic science though, some people say there's like no such thing as random. Wyoming Museum.
Wyoming Museum of Science and History.
Science and History Museum.
Marie. She told me about it.
Figured it'd be right up your alley.
Figured right. What's this?
It's a book?
It's a dinosaur book.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, I have a flashlight here. I was clicking it earlier when I was in the pool. And I was getting to that point where I figured I might not have a flashlight. More mannequins.
Oh, hello. Sorry, the dinosaurs are busy right now.
What are you doing?
Oh, wait. One of the dinosaurs is here. Joel,
Ooh,
it's for you.
burn.
That's pretty funny. Did you get it? It's because you're old.
No, I get it.
Okay.
Wow. This is like a museum of museums. This phone and this console.
Whoa, look at those talons.
He's a velociraptor.
Actually, it's a Deinonychus.
Pretty sure these are velociraptors. Yeah. I mean, at least that's what they called in those movie I saw.
Deinonychus. I read this actually when I was exiting Joel's house. This book was in Joel's house. He must have treasured the dinosaur book. Psych, it probably treasured Ellie and myself. Giants of the past. Gifts. Wyoming Museum. Oh, here's a Stegosaurus. I have a model of one. I think my brother bought me one for Christmas after he went to Disney. Or was it Busch Gardens? Or Universal Studios. One of those. Yeah, I think it was Universal Studios because he also bought me some Harry Potter stuff. A Harry Potter chocolate frog. And some of those jelly beans. I ended up sharing the jelly beans with the fam. Stegosaurus, it's kind of like, it's similar to like pigs of the modern day. It's interesting how reptiles and mammals are actually so similar. I think that's why, like, subconsciously or consciously, they might have bought me the Stegosaurus model. It's because the pig is, like, my zodiac sign. Apparently, my brother's partner is also the zodiac sign of pig, or boar. Boar is like, because pig has a lot of negative connotations associated with it. Oh, I should read this stuff. Wyoming Museum. Maybe I should not read it. Oh, these are like platinum, platinum level donations. Research Center of Science and Math Scholarship Merit Society, Gondel Trustee Group, Greenway Performance Center, Sander and Sons Association of Wyoming. Yeah, I'm actually not going to read it. These seem to be like honoring the people who have money. President's Club, Donor Honor Wall, Gold, Silver, Bronze. Oh my gosh, this might be like the level of most people. Silver and Bronze. I guess I'll read what it says. Timothy and Nicole Blair Foundation, Animal Foundry and Rescue, Ronan Willingham Education Group, Vegans for Trees Foundation, Gals with Guitars Inc. Oh, there we go. That's Ellie right there in the bronze. Rustin Inc. K. Phillips Foundation, Little Bird Artworks, Furthering Technologies and Structures. It's rough though, because Ellie's not actually bronze, right? And we all know it. But like, from a societal perspective, it might be seen as a bronze thing. Or like the lowest level, Iron. They invented a new level in League of Legends, Iron. A Legacy of Giving. Iron's cool though. There's Iron Man, there's Iron Heart. A lot of good Iron stuff.
Compsognathus.
Whew. That's a big name for little guys.
They swarm you.
They swarm you? Did you see that in a movie?
Did you see that in the movie too?
Oh, Ellie and I.
But a different one. See, there's a sequel. Wasn't as good.
Ellie and I are like the same person. I was thinking before though, if Ellie would like me, if I was existed in her time. Oh, we're not like the same person though. We're a lot alike. However, I was also thinking, is it actually a positive thing? After looking at this wall, right? It's a positive thing that society ended and the apocalypse started. Because in such like a corrupt world, it's like Geralt from The Witcher 3. He said like, it might not be worth saving. Wyoming Museum. Compsognathus. Giants of the past. Step back through time to over 65 million years ago, when dinosaurs and other prehistoric giants roamed the earth. In our Giants Pavilion, you'll find full skeletons on display. See how you'd measure up next to our own Triceratops. Winnie, and don't forget to look up. There are pterodactyls circling. Afterward, head into our annexes to get hands-on with fossils of footprints, feathers, and more. There's this one time I read like every single thing in like a museum I went to. It was a history museum. More concerned with the history of people. I think my parents kind of left me there actually. Triceratops, Winnie. Oh wait, Stegosaurus. I was talking about Triceratops earlier. Stegosaurus is different. It's the one with the spines on its back. Ah, I got jumbled.
Triceratops means three-horned face.
You would not want to be on the business end of that one.
I was thinking it's kind of like the modern day or the prehistoric pig because of the way the horns are positioned. And how it's like a similar thing when a boar would attack its prey. Ah, here's the Stegosaurus. Haha.
Whoa, this one's brain was the size of a walnut.
No way. Looks like we do have something in common.
Oh, good one.
Oh, I see. I see. Joel's not passive aggressive. He picked that up from me. He picked that up from Ellie. He was more aggressive before. Stegosaurus apparently has a small brain. They have beauty though, right? I don't think those are correlated actually, even though a lot of people do. But those people might actually just be trying to put people down. What are the Stegosaurus's spines even for? Are they like solar panels? Oh, this is Brontosaurus. They were bigger than T-Rexes, right? Except, oh, I see now. That's why people think T-Rexes are so big. Cause like the presence, when you factor in the presence and the energy of the T-Rex, might seem much larger than a Brontosaurus.
Brachiosaurus ate 600 pounds of plants each day. Ooh, imagine the poops.
And there's one thing where, actually one of the guys said, that's a big amount of shit.
What is this movie, and when can we see it?
Tell you what, when we get back to Jackson, movie night.
Brachiosaurus. Also what it's called. 600 pounds of food a day. Wow. What did Joel just say? I think they might have said something about the Brachiosaurus. But I was still stuck on that brainless thing from the Stegosaurus. Oh my gosh. 600 pounds of food.
There's a 50-cent word.
It seems like their body is actually... It's more condensed than 600 pounds of food. Do you think they ran out of food? And that's what caused, like, the dinosaurs to die out? Kind of similar to what's happening in the modern day, I suppose, with humans and trees. Oh, humans have more food, though, I suppose. There's, like, laboratory food, actually, now.
Gallimimus's name means chicken milk. Who names these?
Scientists.
Well, they're dumb.
Chicken milk? Gallimimusis? Mimesis? I'm not quite sure how many mimim were there, according to the way Ellie pronounced it. Oh, ponytail. Cool beans.
Sounds like a pin.
Scientists might actually be... Ellie called them dumb. There was this one thing I was thinking about the other day. It was another name, I suppose. It was not quite, it did not age well. However, I think scientists are actually like they're extremely like guarded and sheltered, and the knowledge that science has, it's very like minimal, but it's in the pursuit of goodness maybe, or evil, I suppose, but maybe even like I don't know. I think even evil is correlated with like greatness or something.
The Dimetrodon was an apex predator.
It's an apex predator.
The most badass predator.
Pretty short for that.
Wait, were you talking about me?
Oh, the Dimetrodon. Oh, yeah. I also consider myself an apex predator. I'm not actually though. Oh, cause like the zodiac sign on the boar. Boars are like apex predators. Gene A. Trodon. This person, or this, yeah, it makes sense if I refer to this as a person. Even though it's a dinosaur, and there are more specific terms. This person was a apex predator, but they also had like the spine things. You think that's just like a reptile thing? Maybe it does actually have something to do with like energy collection. What? Are you serious? The Nighthawk trading card?
What you got there?
These superhero cards. Seems like they were popular.
I think Sarah was into those for a while. What was the little creature's name? I forget.
I collected one of these in my memory. Oh, wow. That is so meta macro right there. These things happen too. It's why meditation is like, some people say it's like the gateway to higher power. The Nighthawk, real name Jerry Lavelle, brains 80, brawn 80, affiliation Society of Champions. When a freshly minted Air Force recruit found himself caught in a skirmish between Spark Aerobots and the Society of Champions, his quick thinking ended up saving the day. With his arms and legs wounded in the battle, Dr. Stem created a set of energy wings for his arms and energy blades for his shoes, allowing him to cover both land and sky at absurd speeds. Sounds like the Falcon, but he has some X-23 stuff on the feet. Together with his loyal greyhound, Ezio. Oh, is Ezio a famous companion of sorts? There's a Pokemon named Ezio, and they seem kind of noble. The small-town kid known as the Nighthawk scours the world for evildoers, always ready to dive back into action. Hero. Ah, they're all the way on the green side. For a second there, I thought he looked like James Franco. So that's Ezio right there, the dog, the canine. And then the Nighthawk. Looks kind of Tron, or Cryonic Current. Feeling like you're next on the extinction list? Oh my gosh. It's like Joel has been laughing at my references. It's kind of nice. What does it say down there? Don't worry, we got you covered. Stop by the cafe today. Oh, I see. They're promoting coffee? Maybe tea. Also just food. Wyoming Museum. Need help? Oh my gosh. There's something written in such small text down there. I'm gonna read it though. I'm gonna get close to the screen and read it. Stop by our help desk in the lobby for assistance. That is what it said. Water fountain. Oh my gosh. Bathrooms. Dirty. Dingy. A mirror? Whoa, I look so... Oh my gosh, this is like The Last of Us Part 1. It's kind of weird that Joel is looking at me, looking at myself. It's not actually weird though, I suppose. It happens a lot. I suppose it's kind of like calculus. Oh my gosh. Alright, that's enough of that. There's this. Then there's this. And there's this. I was watching America's Got Talent, and then someone told Heidi, "Give me your most beautiful face." And this is the expression Heidi did, actually. Just a beaming smile. Oh my gosh. Looks so different than the resting face. Some people utilize these side faces, actually. Smile, encouraged a lot of the time. But also, resting face is pretty cool too. I think you can give kind of like an expression, even without using an expression. Or I suppose you're using an expression, but it's like a different kind of expression. Some people use the downturned eyes. There's this famous Chinese League of Legends player, Doonby. He was basically like Neo from the Matrix, except even more so. He didn't win the championship though. He had a look, it was kind of like this. It was kind of like dark and downward. Let's see, what if I combine the smile and I combine the downward look? Oh my gosh. It looks kind of like Joker-y from, from Batman. Oh no. Oh. What about this? And then the smile? It's kind of aloof, I suppose. Smile. And then this side? Some people talk about people having like a better left side or right side. I was looking and I was thinking my left side, but my right side is actually, it's gotten a lot of compliments. I have a dimple on my right side. And then when I was looking in the mirror the other day, I think my right side might have gotten the win that day. So it's not really about a side. It might be another thing where people are trying to like put you down. And there's this. Interesting, interesting. Alright, what about this one? I realize I might be looking in the mirror quite a while, but I'm like, I'm learning stuff. Alright, there's the droopy face. Upward droopy face. Not so bad. Somehow it kind of like evens out. Downward droopy face. Oh no. People would make fun of you at school. Droopy face. Oh no. This is the went to the hospital and people drugged me up, the doctors, because they're actually like they're like borderline they're like they're like psychos. But some argue that it's better for their job because they don't get as invested in emotions and stuff. But at the same time, they're not gonna skimp when handing out the drugs to like finish their job. It's like the slightly drugged up face to the side. Then we have the scrunched up mouth. Upward. Kind of looks like a schoolboy or schoolgirl from Britain. This one is... I'm not quite sure what this one is. Oh my gosh. The side to side face with the double side face. The double side lip to the side. I suppose the side that's not scrunched up, it looks kind of interesting. It's kind of like pulled together. It's like Botox, right? Except on one side. But then this side, it's like, oh no. It's like, it's also like Botox. Oh my gosh. The two sides of Botox. You have one side, it's like smooth. It's like slightly, it's tight, it's taut, it's kind of bright. Then you have, I'm not quite sure. Something different. Something noticeable, maybe. A little droopy, potentially. Ooh, alright. Let's see this side. Let's see if the effect works. This side, right? This is what people who get Botox are going for. The mirror look. But this is like the possibility that happens when you get Botox also. Or potentially the probability. Maybe in the future they improve the text. And then everyone gets like a better face. Or it's not actually better, right? It's different, but maybe some difference might be better. Then you have this. It's kind of like, oh, stomachache face. Oh no. Then you have this. It's kind of like, please, Joel. Please. Let us watch that movie with the poops of the Brachiosaurus. Alright, and that's a good way. Kind of roundabout. I checked out the four sides and then the four sides of the four sides. Whoa, I look great. Oh yeah, hot stuff. Alright. Women's bathroom. Alright, my parents didn't leave me at the museum before, I suppose, but they kind of left me there. It said there were pterodactyls up in the sky. Where are they? Oh, there's one. They say pterodactyls survived whatever killed the dinosaurs. And they turned into chickens? Or potentially other modern day birds. There are ostriches too, right? They survived. But ostriches have been around forever. They're versions, they're non-flying birds. These two, they seem to be in like a dance, like a courtship. Wow, this is really nice of Joel. Oh, is this a picture? Oh, these two, they're like fighting. Oh my gosh, I went to Little Caesars yesterday, and the person stereotyped me as a classic pepperoni. I think he was just calling me cheap because I was Asian. He probably was. These days, there's a rise in hate crimes against Asian. Statistically, he was. And I think sociologically, he probably was too, because it was near the end of the day, and people tend to stereotype more when they're tired. I went back to engage him, kind of like this, but he had already left. He got in a cheap shot. Jeez. And I didn't want to like bother the other people. There were a bunch of Latin people there, and there was the one white guy who was like racist. Oh, I take back that last part. I totally would have bothered them, actually. It's a hole. It's a hole. I'm stepping out of the hole.
Whoa, this one looks like a bird.
Well, actually, paleontologists believe the birds were descended from dinosaurs.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Professor.
I happen to know a thing or two.
From a movie.
Keep going.
That was so true. Joel just walks up with like, he might as well have just taken off his glasses and then blew out a puff of a cigarette as he said, paleontologists believe that birds were descended from dinosaurs. Oviraptor. Oviraptor. Whoa. The ostrich. It came from a raptor? Wow. I was just talking about this. Ah. That's a gigantic paw print right there. Ooh. This place might be blocked off.
Velociraptor. Joel, this is the one you were talking about, the Velociraptor?
So small. Well, don't trust the movies, I guess.
I'm not sure. Maybe they look about the same size, right? Unless, wait, no. Because if you composite the body on this skull, it might be the size of a chicken. I see. Unless they had massive bodies. It's possible if you saw that Stegosaurus. Iguanodon. Allosaurus. Massive, some of these heads. Tyrannosaurus Rex, he had 2 brains actually. Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Look how thick this one's skull is.
Or she had 2 brains.
It looks like Tommy.
I'm telling you said that.
Please don't. Get you in the right night. Boom. Tommy.
Pachycephalosaurus? Oh my gosh. Joel just let off some of his sibling hatred of Tommy. Parasaurolophus. Oh, this one is cool. He has like a sword in his face. But it's like a disc. A sword disc. I think Illidan Stormrange from Warcraft uses those, right? Maybe people should use those more, actually. There seems to have been a time when it was like... It was one of the better solutions in terms of nature. A disc sword. I suppose it's kind of complicated, though. Compared to, like... a straight stab sword. Wyoming Museum. A map. Wow, the Oviraptor. The beginning of the Oviraptor. It reminds me of ovaries.
Did you go to museums a lot?
Yeah. Yes, sir. I swear to go back to every damn museum in Texas.
Museums. Smithsonian Museum. There's a lot of like stuff that doesn't get into the museums though. I remember going to the Holocaust Museum. And then it was the first place I learned that like people of color, gypsies, and the LGBTQ community were experiencing similar things as the Jewish population. But in the whole museum, there was like a single sentence about it. Extinction. It is still not fully understood what caused the extinction of the dinosaurs. However, most scientists agree that it was likely triggered by a large asteroid shifting the Yucatan Peninsula. Mexican over 65 million years ago. The Yucatan Peninsula in Mexico. Oh, that's between like Mexico and Florida. And a lot of the words are like scratched out. An extinction 8 to 50.3 miles in diameter. The Chicxulub. The Chicxulub impact. The what? The Chicxulub impactor created a hole 62 miles wide and 18 miles deep in the earth. The strike caused by the impact would have triggered a mega tsunami over 300 feet tall, volcanic eruptions, I'm guessing? It's covered by a leaf. Eruptions and earthquakes worldwide. A cloud of extremely hot ash and steam would have spread from the crater in less than a second after impact, destroying everything in its path. Anything living outside of the initial impact zone would deal with emission, dust, and debris covering the earth for years or even decades. The dust would have blocked the sun's rays, slowing photosynthesis and dramatically cooling the earth's surface. I'm guessing it's surface. Interesting. I saw a diagram once. It kind of disproved that it was the strike of the Yucatan Peninsula that actually extincted the dinosaurs. However, according to this, though, it wasn't actually the impact that caused the extinction. It was the side effects, like an ice age. I still think it wasn't the crater, though, or the asteroid that did it. If you factor in global warming and climate change, it might have just been like a natural effect caused by life on the planet. Oh, stars. I'll turn off my flashlight.
Did you know this was here?
We can head back.
Oh, shut up.
A walk through the stars. Why does Joel not like space?
Oh, Hey, Joel, can you name all the planets?
My very educated mother just served us nice pizzas.
Did you just have a stroke?
My Mercury, very Venus, mother Mars.
Oh, I get it. That's pretty cool.
Just served us 9 pizzas? And then Pluto is included in the lineup. This rotation lever, it doesn't spin all the planets yet. Still got most of them though. Or some of them are not really revolving much. Huh. It looks like Jupiter, it's revolving, but quite slowly. Over here, are these Pluto and Neptune? Let's see. Or is one of them Uranus? Haha. That one's Saturn. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll do a recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pluto's not in here. I see. Joel's nursery rhyme. My mom just served us 9 pizzas. It's it's another layer on top of this this model. So that would actually not be Pluto and Neptune. It would be Uranus and Neptune. I think Neptune, yeah, it's the 9 pizzas, so Neptune would be farther out. You think in the future, like, I would be living in a spaceship that rotates around Neptune? According to the multiverse, right? It's for sure. And multiple versions of the event.
Hey, Joel, guess what the first animal to go to space was?
I have to guess a monkey.
No, it was fruit flies. Yeah, in 1947. It was to see radiation exposure at high altitudes. They lived through it.
That got my marshmallow.
Thanks.
Did they become superfly?
What?
Superfly is like a radioactive spider, zing. Ah, so they sent fruit flies to space. There's an interesting thing I picked up. Neptune's like the farthest planet out in the solar system, right? Before I had been attracted to Neptune, it was kind of like, it was cool, you know? It could kind of cool down a bit. And there's like a certain beauty to it. But now I'm wondering, is it actually because I have been left out so much in society that I subconsciously directed myself to Neptune because it's the farthest out? Maybe this is kind of like the dogma of society. Like I was talking, it was potentially more obvious when I was talking about that person I saw on TikTok who had a malformed face, but it might also apply to outcasts and geniuses. There's that, for some reason, like Jupiter, right? Maybe Jupiter would have been a good spot to go to. But there's an old nursery rhyme. It was like, girls go to Jupiter and get more stupider. And I was thinking, like, a lot of the times nursery rhymes, they have an effect and they go out across millennia and they cause, like, disturbances. So eventually I was thinking, like, around the time where, like, people would be floating in objects around all the planets in the solar system, the nursery rhyme might not be, like, on the surface and it might not be as easily visible, but the effects and the potential havoc it could cause are still real. There is Saturn though. Maybe Saturn's a good choice. I was very curious about the rings because I think they have a they're not only beautiful, but they have a functional effect. It was like earlier when I was trying to relate the phenomenon of the plates and the spines of certain dinosaurs, such as the Stegosaurus or that one who was an apex predator.
Tell me another fun fact.
Astronauts say the moon smells like gunpowder.
Another fun fact. Well, wait, how would they...
Oh, well, they would take the moon samples back inside and smell them later, I guess.
The moon smells like gunpowder, according to the astronauts. So they would pick up the white dust on the surface of the moon and they would literally sniff the white powder. Sounds like these astronauts were doing something else.
Okay, what's next?
You tell me.
Quiz me.
I don't know. Who was the first person in space?
Oh, it's easy. Yuri Gagarin. Gagarin? I don't know how you say it. I've only read it, so... Anyway, he flew to space on April 12th, 1961.
Color me impressed.
Ye-
How many books have you read about this?
Yuri Gagarin?
Isn't that incredible?
About space.
Why don't you tell me what you like about it?
I don't know. People in your time, they had it easy.
I guess relatively speaking,
I mean, they didn't need to go to space, but they did it anyway. It's ballsy.
Ballsy. I get it. Now I get it.
Oh my gosh, people have it so hard actually in modern times. It might look easy on the surface, but there's like all this like next level shit. And it relates to like discrimination and stuff. Stuff that people have to go through on a daily basis. It's like torture a lot of the time.
Hey, did you know that the heat shields of space shuttles are made of sand?
I did not. Thought it was some kind of thick rubber.
Nope. Sand. You're welcome.
It's made of sand. The heat shields? Wow. And that person who went to space first in 1961 was named Yuri.
Want another one?
Shoot.
Astronauts drink their own pee. It's filtered, but, you know. Yeah, I guess that's a less fun fact.
Astronauts drink their own pee. They call the International Space Station the ISS, right? But it might actually be connected to the term ISS, which is also in-school suspension. I was thinking before that if you kind of take a certain perspective on the people who are sent out to space, a lot of the times they're kind of like ejected from the surface of the Earth. Like I was recently learning about this person called like Timothy O'Leary, I think. And after they died, some of their ashes were given to people who were smoking at Burning Man, but the rest of their ashes were like jettisoned into space. And it was kind of brutal. I'm not sure if it was like the society or if it was the Earth that did it. It was like they kind of tossed out this person who I suppose they had an impact. They convinced Harvard to buy them a bunch of drugs and pay them to take the drugs. It's pretty great. Wow. Earlier that I was it was hesitant. It's pretty great concerning Dina. But after this trip with Joel, it's kind of like everything else is positive, or the things which are visible, which are more in my orbit, I suppose. One of those things being Dina. Ooh, and here's a picture of a space shuttle. And that is the moon, possibly the sun. One day. Oh, Ellie wants to go to space. Wow. According to the multiverse thing, it's already happening, right? But then right after I thought that, I was like, damn. There might be a lot of like stuff in the way. A bunch of pessimism.
You know how many times we've been to the moon?
Twice.
6 times.
Are you sure?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna make it 7.
We've been to the moon 6 times? I think we've been there more, right? Did they count the time that China went recently? This game is kind of new. When they say we, do they mean like the USA, or do they mean people of Earth? Alright, I'm gonna look it up. Alright, let's see. Hey Siri, how many times have people gone to the moon?
I found this on the web.
There's a website called Britannica? Is that an ongoing colonial thing? This is an advertisement for the Artemis mission. Even if you weren't alive for the first moon landing on July 20, 1969, you've probably seen footage of it when astronaut Neil Armstrong famously declared, "That's one small step for a man, one giant leap for mankind." And Buzz Aldrin helped him plant an American flag on the lunar surface. And apparently they were sniffing the moon's rocks like cocaine. And didn't they also ride around in a golf cart? Or did they put a few golf balls? Actually, that was Alan Shepard with a golf club during the Apollo 14 mission. And that wasn't a golf cart, it was a lunar rover. And it also came later. David Scott and James Irwin used one for the first time during the Apollo 15 mission. Alright, I'm going to do another search. I'm going to do a manual search. Number of times people have been to moon. It says 12 people? I'm going to base it off this top result from Microsoft Bing. I used to do their homepage quizzes and stuff, but then I realized that they were like doing a lot of false history. Oh my gosh. There's so much extra information that doesn't answer people's questions when you search things on the internet. Alright, let's see. Number of missions to the moon? To the moon. Oh, it pulls up a show called The Moon. It says 6 missions. I'm looking at the Wikipedia thing. Between 1968 and 1972, crewed missions to the moon were conducted by the United States as part of the Apollo program. Wait, let's see. The Bing. The Microsoft Bing. They pulled up 4 of the 6 missions on the homepage, but they didn't pull up all 6. Missions by date. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, there are more missions with people. Oh my gosh. List of missions to the moon. This is important, I'm realizing, because it looks like a lot of stuff is being flushed out of history. And this has to do with everything, I suppose. That's what people say. Oh my gosh, did they not count Russia either? Damn. Wait, I can maybe 6 missions landed humans on the moon. Number of human missions to the moon. The United States Apollo 11 was the first crewed mission to land on the moon on 20 July 1969. There were 6 crewed U.S. landings between 1969 and 1972, and numerous uncrewed landings with no soft landings happening between 22 August 1976 and 14 December 2013. So, it looks like the answer is that it was US only who was counted in the 6. Damn. I've been learning a lot about the anti-Russian and anti-Chinese like racism recently. But like it's been going on for a long, long time now. I might not have even noticed it. It flew right past me when I was younger. I was watching this person on The Voice recently. They revealed that they were Russian. And then 2 of the judges, they just began to criticize them immediately for like stuff that is kind of crazy. But then Kelly Clarkson literally told them, you're not going to be able to find success on this show. You have to go hit the ground and find like someone who like labels and artists and stuff, and you have to do it yourself.
What's this way?
Can't hear you. Still a lot of stuff to explore.
Oh, shit. Okay.
At the same time, right, on the one hand, it's possible Kelly Clarkson was being good to them. On the other hand, Kelly Clarkson was also telling them to like get the fuck out. And then Chance the Rapper was just sitting there quiet the whole time. But according to Martin Luther King Jr., Chance the Rapper agrees with the sentiment of his peers if he does stay silent in that case. Oh, I'm thinking it applies to Chinese people too. Oh, this looks like a rebel uniform from Star Wars.
So cool.
How does it smell in there?
Like space. And dust.
Oh, this is great. In Fallout 76, I was one of my outfits involved just a space helmet with like a dress. Fallout 76, it was really anti-Chinese people also. Oh, can I try out all the helmets? The logo on the back, this one also looks like it might have come from Star Wars. A lot of the old Star Wars stuff, it came from like Chinese literature, but I'm not sure if the new Star Wars comes from like British literature or something. There's a lot of people who support Chinese people, or have been, even though they don't like they don't come out and parade and stuff. They are the resistance in Star Wars. Oh, so I get to pick out of those three helmets which one I want to wear. Maybe I should go with the Rebel one. That makes sense, right? After that whole spiel, I just discovered that the resistance in Star Wars used to be based on like the resistance of marginalized groups. It includes gay people, which is right up Ellie's alley. Maybe. You don't really know these days, right? I think that was a point made in the new Star Wars movies. Like, the Empire recruits... the Empire looks potentially as multicultural as the Resistance. I'm gonna take a picture here. This is like pretty metaception. This is a Mark Zuckerberg inside your mom meta. Because it's like, it's a memory, but it's also a bunch of other layers. It would be obvious to name them, but I think it has a better effect to leave most of it unsaid. Alright. Or of that sphere for now. Let's see here. I noticed it when I was playing Jedi Fallen Order also. Like the Jedi Temple, it was based on like Kung Fu, but the Empire's teachings, it was based on imperialism, which was like, oh, it includes colonialism and stuff also. But the clear delineation they actually used was like the Japanese dojo versus the Chinese temple, at least in Fallen Order. In America, it's different though. I had a Japanese teacher in university. She saw me and she knew I was Chinese, but she still like tried to huddle mass as me because ah it's more like survival town, like post-apocalyptic worlds, I suppose. Like Ellie and Joel would get it. Sharpness 75 maybe? I'm pretty sharp. My sharpness might actually be off the charts. But 75 but 75 it's pretty up there. Saturation. Bump up the saturation. Let's get like Star Warsy in here. This is also pretty old school in the memory. Or it's like, oh my gosh, it's old school, but then it's even more old school. Because it's like a museum of a museum. But alright, I gotta do it so the color is still recognizably Rebel Starfighter. Let's see, 30? 30's good. Chromatic aberration. Kind of like, looks like you're high. Let's see. It's interesting how the default mode is a little aberrated, but it looks like if you're not high enough, it also looks like you're high. At least according to this aberration meter. Let's just go 50. Film grain. The way I was feeling, I'm pretty sharp, so... But it's nostalgic, right? So adding a little bit of film grain. Let's go 10. Motion blur. Like 1. Motion blur like up high. It'd be pretty ridiculous, right? Not really though. It does add like a dreamy effect to it. Alright, so motion blur. 5. Vignettes. It's pretty expansive. It was pretty wide open. Is it possible to get like a light vignette here? No light vignette. It's the dark vignette. On like a macro scale though, the vignette might actually apply to the way people are living nowadays. I suppose it does qualify because like Ellie is experiencing that and I'm experiencing what Ellie is experiencing, but it's also connected to what I'm experiencing. Intensity, let's see, the brightness of Ellie's experience and my own, it kind of like it blew away the lights. Size is small, but it still exists because it technically came up right now as I was taking a picture, right? And it came up in like moments before, even though I was talking pretty like bright and lights. So like 20, maybe 15. Let's go 15. Alright. The logo, I took one before. It was The Last of Us Part 2. I used this one, I believe. I took it next to that transgender flag in that bookstore. It's really nice to see, even in the post-apocalyptic setting, especially in the post-apocalyptic setting, the flag. Alright, so I'm going to take this picture. It's going to go to the PlayStation pause screen, and I'm probably going to pee after that. But I'll leave up the picture, like, after I take it. Alright, oh, let's see. I have to, because I'm in the photo, too. Alright, so... a lot of the times, stuff where I'm like taking photos of myself, it happens when I'm not like decked out in like makeup or something. But then when you really think about it, it's like it might actually be a minority of the time when a person is actually like, it's like, oh yeah, I'm on fleek at the moment, and like a picture taking moment has arrived. So it might just be like that for everybody. Alright, so I got my hair out. I'll like put my legs in, and I'll like, yeah, I'll do something. And I'll smile. Oh, the smile. Wait, was it the upper smile was aloof. Down smile, it was like jokery. You could smile straight into the camera, but you could actually go smile to the side. Is that why people talk about like having a good side and a bad side? It's literally like, they're just saying like that is the area in which the smile can like appropriately exist in a lot of contexts. Alright, so both my sides are good, I think. Although like in that moment it would imply that either side would actually combine to form like a side phenomenon. What? Oh my gosh. I was looking at that it says launch entry suit up in the upper left, but for a moment there I thought it said slut, and I was like, I thought I was being called like a slut, which is, you know, I'm fine with that actually. But then I suppose it depends on who's calling you a slut, and whether it's in like a bad way or like a good way, or like someone who's actually like good to you versus someone who's bad to you. Alright, so yeah. I'm not sure how, like, if I go this, I'm not going to be able to hit the button for the PlayStation camera. Wait. Yeah, so smile, I'm going to go this side. And then I'll do this. Un momento. I think it's a good idea to take two. Like while I'm here, before I took, sometimes I take one, and it really does happen where like the one might not turn out so good. So yeah, the two sides of the smile, and then Yeah. Oh my gosh, it feels. I felt a little weird. However, weird is like not really a thing. Wait a second, fuck. I messed up the photo. Because it has the prompts up in the interface. The menu. Alright, hide the menu. Gotta retake the photos. That's one, and then I'll do another one. Alright, be right back. I'm gonna pee. Alright. I am here. Like my title of my video, which is All Might's catchphrase from My Hero Academia. And also, in response to what I said earlier, I'm actually on fleek most of the time. At least, like, especially if I just gotta, like, do a photo or something. It's nice. I was not giving myself enough credit earlier. Alright. I'm gonna look at this photo for, like, a minute. Wow, this reminds me of when I was playing The Last of Us Part 1. And there was a scene near the ending. It was right before Joel and Ellie get right back to the commune. And you kind of look out over this, like, gorgeous gorge. And I was looking out at it. And Ellie was pondering what just happened. It was quite a spectacle. Alright. Oh my gosh. Photo mode. It's also like another layer of another world. Ah, Joel seems pretty smiley today. Ah, fuck. A long time ago, like Mark Wahlberg, he like beat a bunch of Asian people up, like pretty much to death. But like, the system kind of like didn't really punish him for it. In fact, he was like rewarded. Oh, it's rough. Alright, let's see. Are we supposed to jump off the balcony? I was thinking about my studies in university also recently. I took a class about Asian and black people in America. I didn't make it through the class actually, but it was some pretty dark stuff. Like Asians are, they get blocked. For a while I was thinking like if Mark Wahlberg can do that and still be like so successful, then like everyone can do it. But then factoring in some stuff and the times, it was like, except if you're one of these people potentially. Ah, rough. I guess we're not supposed to jump off this balcony. Alright, I'm gonna look at the spacesuits again. It's a nice memory. I took a photo. It's like a memory of a memory. And there's other metaception stuff going on. It was actually like a synergy of metaception. Oh, I'm supposed to interact with this.
After you. Watch out.
What the heck?
Oh! Okay.
Wow.
As you look at all these buttons.
So badass. Man. Could you imagine just...
Happy birthday, kitty.
A cassette tape.
This is a thing that took a mighty effort to find. Take it. Close your eyes. It'll be worth it.
Okay.
It's a launch countdown. Oh, heck yeah, this is like Disney. Mission to Mars. Serving up the dreams of the innocent to every creed and every religion.
Kidding me?
You're welcome, kiddo. What do you say we keep looking around, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
Hey. Welcome to Earth.
Welcome to Earth. That's Will Smith's show on Disney Plus. Wow, really feels like I'm in. Nice little space badge there. The helmets. It appears lived in now. It didn't appear as lived in before. It seemed kind of tight. But after Ellie and Joel went in there, that capsule, it appears lived in. Alright, where to next? Earlier I was peeling off like... It was like Joel was being healed by this experience, right? But it was like one of the layers that was being cleansed off of Joel. It was like... It was where I was seeing the Mark Wahlberg stuff.
Here.
There's more museum stuff over there.
Yeah, I never checked out that building.
Well, let's go.
And just how do you plan on getting yourself over? You ever give anyone else this much grief?
Get down here.
No!
Hey, whose birthday is it?
You can't keep doing that.
I want a good splash. We've got more exploring to do.
Geronimo!
Nice. Joel, look. Want to give me a ride?
Those days are long gone, kiddo.
Oh, that's a callback to The Last of Us Part 1. Wow. Damn. I would have been looking forward to that ride also. But Joel was like, but like, you're old. I was watching this video recently though. There's this, I think his name is Jim Cool. And he was like, he's like one of the most able-bodied mental people around. He coaches like rich people, and rich people pay them their riches to teach them how to use their brain. Or his name was Jim Quick, maybe? Either Jim Cool or Jim Quick. But when he was younger, he was like, he was called the boy with the broken brain. In the video, he recently said that, like, he had realized at one point that age was not actually physical. It was, it was more of a mental thing. It was like when someone offered him to get an advanced screening of the X-Men. He became like 99 or something, and he was like, oh, but I got all this stuff to do. Got up my schedule and stuff. But then when he's like meeting the cast of the X-Men, he becomes like a 9-year-old whose favorite superhero comic is X-Men. During my own ponderings and meanderings, I think it's more like a, might be more quantum mechanical, I suppose. Like, cause I am also the me who I have been before. Maybe. It's a good thing. I think I got to a more healthy place than a lot of people have in that regard.
Hey, who's being there?
I don't know.
I'll open the door for you. Come on, you can't chicken out now.
And also, like, my family might be rejected from being American, but, like, my family, ironically, is, like, the most American ever. Because we eat the foods from different countries. We eat foods from different creeds. We celebrate, like, everybody. We're also pretty, my parents are pretty evil. On the top of my
Okay,
list,
bad news.
my shopping list, is
Shift locking the
quesadillas.
door.
Well, see if you can find me another way in. I'll walk around the outside.
Okay, be safe.
You be safe.
There are dinosaurs around.
I've heard some people equate movies to being like this experience that Ellie is experiencing. It's like a journey through a person's mind.
Stay strong, buddy.
It is a moose. You know what's a good ice cream flavor? Moose Tracks. It's pretty basic, but it's like, it's in the basic range, but it's more complicated. It's like complicated basic. Here's some bison. Whoa. This is like modern day America. Psych. These are like dinosaurs compared to the way gamers talk, right? Here's some ram, some gazelle.
This guy needed a hug.
I killed for them? Ah. That could also apply to Joel and stuff. But it's understandably how. It's pretty distasteful. I get where Ellie's coming from. Here we have some eagles, some birds. Descended from dinosaurs. How do you measure up? That text is small. I could read it if I get close to the screen. I might as well. Alright, it turns out that's it's gibberish. The screen is actually, when you get closer, it's kind of grainy actually, what I'm seeing. I'm not sure if it's the effect of Ellie's memory, but it makes it slightly more or less pixelated. Right? People use the word pixelated, but technically it would be less pixelated, or it'd be pixelated in a distinct way. I saw this before, but it heightened actually the importance of the small words, but it's actually gibberish. I saw it. The 4 soldiers at the gate, the last one cried. Oh, this person was really getting off on hurting people. Good for them. Maybe. As long as... it depends, I suppose. Oh my gosh.
Shit.
What? This is happening? Oh no. The woman we tortured choked on her own blood. Oh, this person's a poet. This happens a lot, right? I watched that show Hannibal. A lot of serial killers, they're like artists. Or they can be artistic. Biomes of North America. Biomes are communities of plants and animals adapted to specific environmental and climate conditions. There are 7 major North American biomes explored in this exhibit, plus the relatively recent urban biome that exists in man-made space. Oh, that's what I was thinking of. Humanities biomes. These are natural biomes. I used to learn about this in school. Tundra, boreal forest, temperate deciduous forest, grassland, desert, temperate coniferous forest, and rainforest. Rainforest. Recently they discovered that in the Amazon rainforest, there were people living there who had built pyramids that were older than Egypt and Babylon, Mesopotamia. It's wild. Because it goes against what people thought about the migration of all humans out of Africa. Here's a fox. What does the fox say? Also, that was nice. Shake the controller, shake the flashlight. The stragglers who snuck into camp, they just wanted food. Oh my gosh. This person really liked the museum, but what happened? Some shit went down. The kid who ran into the blast, I couldn't stop him. Confessing. They feel guilty. Sounds like they might have been a hero. The people in the van, we locked them in and doused it with gas. Oh, rough. Ah. A fall from grace. This person might have been a real Tyrannosaurus Rex. The woman we tortured choked on her own blood. Saw that one. Alright. I went around. Let's see. I could go through here. It might lead to the same spot. I could also go through here. Are these traps? They seem to be like lights that ran out of juice. What am I working with? I have a gun. And I have a bottle. A bottle could take out one person. Probably have my knife on me. That's signature Ellie. There's no lights? Oh my gosh. That fits in thematically with the theme of the Last of Us show. A lot of the times it is about the lights. People are looking for the lights. That community of Christians was looking for the lights. The name of the last episode. And then there's this person's response. There is no lights. Empowering, potentially. It was what they found. Alright, this person, they're like an artist hero who might not have had the best run of it. We wanted to end suffering. We wanted to restore humanity. Each time we sacrificed part of ourselves, our leader kept saying, "It'll be worth it." Now we've disbanded, with nothing to show for our sins. I thought coming here might reignite something, some purpose. My parents loved bringing me here. It's one of my earliest memories from before the outbreak. Before all of the cruelty and savagery, those memories just made me angrier. I don't want to be in this world anymore. I can't look at the person I've become. Oh my gosh, this is them. I kind of got the gist of it, but it's becoming more clear after reading that. I think they might have committed suicide. It's possible they just starved. They seem kind of like a monk. In this position.
Stupid fake animals.
Oh, the wolves. At the Smithsonian Museum. They have similar stuff. Pretty cool. Oh, is that a boar? Whoa. Liars? The person who wrote Liars.
I'm in here!
It's like Ellie's memory is connected to what I'm talking about.
The hell was it?
It's just an animal.
The fireflies. Liars. Oh
Let's
my.
get a move on. I want to get a fire going before it gets too dark. Come on.
Damn. This is why Joel was being so hard on me when Ellie was being hard on the fireflies earlier. This was a cautionary tale of potentially what Ellie could have become. Seattle, day 2. Ah. Alright, now we're back in this reality. You know what's on Ellie's mind? Getting in close with Dina. Or it might be on the body also. Yeah, I'll go check out where Dina is. Dina seems to have moved from the couch. Cassandra. I used to like a person named Cassandra. It was spelled with a K though. They rejected me. But then years later, I think they tried to be friends with me on Facebook. At that point, they were more... they got swept up in like the fallout. I ended up deleting my Facebook, not because of them, but... It might seem like I blocked them or something in their eyes. Up on the roof, potentially? Morning sickness. So preggers.
How hot do I look right now?
Pretty hot.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking also.
How'd you fix it?
It was a loose connection. Antenna. They found our mess at the school.
Good.
This guy, Owen, he went AWOL.
Maybe Tommy got to him.
Maybe.
What about her?
Nothing yet. So, the numbers are locations. The TV station we were at, that's 6. There's a lot of chatter coming out of 2, so I'm assuming that's their home base. That helps.
Look. Last night was stupid.
Casualties reported in 4 All available units report. Over. This is Site 13. Anyone nearby? How many stars you got? Over. Negative on stars. Lone male trespasser. Armed.
Lone male trespasser?
Tommy.
Where's 14? Not 100% sure.
Okay, I can guess.
If this is 7, 12's all the way over here. I guess it's somewhere in this neighborhood.
Hillcrest. Okay.
Dina? Yeah. Not good.
Hey. I'll go get him. You keep tracking him, okay?
Dina's gonna stay here? Like that person from the WLF who left the notes?
Wait. Give me your hand. It's for good luck. I don't believe in luck. I do.
Wow.
Okay, Hillcrest. Is this the right place? Definitely the right place. It's gotta be Tommy.
Pause. I'm gonna be grabbing a water here. When Ellie and Dina were sitting on the floor earlier, and I was thinking about The Last of Us Part 1, potentially kind of, triggered by that memory that Ellie was having, but potentially which was a dream. And it was like, it was so diverse in juxtaposition, and it was so rich. I was like, wow. It kind of relates to what I was talking about earlier, and how, like, in America you can have, like, Chinese food and hamburgers and Indian food. Kind of has to do with that same sphere of integrity and influence. Alright, I'm going to be grabbing a water, though, BRB. I might pee also. Alrighty then. Have returned. One second, I'm a little shaky. It's it's not really like shaking. I'm using that as a metaphor. As playing it safe. It's all good. It's better. It's not actually like problematic. It has to do with a lot of stuff that a lot of people might not have the capability to deal with. Here is a note. Bare your fangs. Oh, it's another WLF flyer. They think we're sheep. Join the Washington Liberation Front. Let me see here. That one I picked up in the museum. It's not here. The Night Striker? There are more journal entries though. Shambler. How are there new infected? That was the last one I read. From this journal. What do I do here? How do I... We just started. I shouldn't have said that to her. She's gonna treat me different now. I know it. I wish my fucking mask didn't fucking break. This is about revealing the secret of the immunity. When did she figure it out? She was pregnant. Where were we a couple of weeks ago? Boise? I remember her throwing up in Kennewick. This is too much. It all fucking makes sense. The throwing up. How tired she's been? What the fuck, Dina? Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you trust me? But did you trust her? What should I do? It's too late to turn back. Just gotta end this whole thing as quickly as possible. Ellie was talking to herself a little bit. But based on, you know, the vestiges and stuff, I'm not sure who's talking to who, right? If like a vestige of Joel is inside Ellie, could it be Joel talking to Ellie? Or is it all Ellie? Oh my gosh. Or is it not Ellie? That last one though, it's kind of like a monk. That person who ended up in that museum. That's like, look away, Ellie. Monks are cool though. I might have like made two jabs at monks, but I was watching this Lunar New Year spectacular thing, and I was like, there were these people performing. They were martial artists, but then you had like a few performances down. There were monks performing, and the monks were also doing martial arts. But then there was there were a lot of like younger monk disciples, I suppose. They come out, potentially you could label them with the potentially like more negative aspects. But then there was like this super leader monk who came out, and he was demonstrating stuff, and he was like embodying, or she was embodying. He was like transgender and stuff, or she was. I don't even know. But basically it was like, right, you look at the younger monks and it's like, oh, you kind of see like, fuck, the stuff could go wrong. But then you look at the older monk and it was kind of like, oh my days. Elevated form. Same thing with the martial artist before too. But it was like more like discernible, I suppose, in the group of monks. It's rough. Was I just here? This place is called Me? MB. And it stands for My Bad in acronym form. Not your bad. I've been enjoying The Last of Us Part 2, actually. I've been looking forward to playing it, even. Maybe it is your bad. Maybe I spoke too soon. So this would probably lead around to that door somehow. Oh, here's a workbench. Do I have parts though? $78. It's good that I got the fire rate on the revolver. I have not been using it though. I've been like intending to use it, but then like some shamblers pop out and I'm whipping out the rifle, the shotgun. At this point I think I'll save my supplies at the moment. It's a little bit of a, yeah, seeing that 78 last time I was around that range. Ah. Flashlight, shake and bake. Boris Legasov, Sunnyvale Archery, first place. Huh. This person's a real Green Arrow. They drew a picture of himself
Pretty good.
as like an archer, a Hawkeye, a Green Arrow. Oh, it's from their kid. Happy birthday, Dad. The best clicker killer in the whole QZ. Ah, nice photo. They look like a pirate archer. A super one. I have 24 supplements. I can craft silencers now? Craft pistol silencer that makes shots silent until it breaks. Press triangle while aiming to toggle the silencer on and off. Durability 3, so I can use it 3 times. Recipe requires rag and canister. Silences the pistol, breaks after 3 shots. Can I only use it on my pistol? It looks like it. Still cool. Whoa, this was a tux shop. A suit shop. I'm kind of vibing at the moment. I was thinking maybe playing for a longer period. I've stumbled across the idea before. The idea of like a warm-up stretch versus like another stretch afterward. There was like Ernest Hemingway or something. He's like every day he wakes up, he writes, and then like the first page, I think he was talking metaphorically, but basically like the first page was trash. I don't think he would throw out every first page though. I used to be a writer. Barber shop. He was more trying to communicate the point. At the same time though, maybe he was also dealing with a negative dogma also put on him by other writers. No parking anytime. I heard he used to be that writer who people didn't really look up to until he started gaining some success. But after that, it was off to the races. And the people he used to look up to started to look up to him. Hmm. Yeah, he was military though. He wasn't a normal civilian life. Also, this is quite a large ditch. It's possible a similar thing could apply to me and a lot of gamers, but it's different, IMO, because the gaming method, it's more of a natural phenomenon. Except arguably like pro gamers, right? They're pretty intensive from what I've seen. Maybe not the ones who kind of do it indie style.
What now? I think I can go through there.
Wow. That other way with the ditch. It looks so much like the way to actually go. I suppose it's easy to get fixated on it. Wow, what a tease. What a tease.
How do I get up there?
Fuck.
These assholes.
That's what I was thinking, Ellie.
Hold on, Tommy.
Maybe not too many, but I was like, ah, that's a lot of them. There's so many. Rust on coffee. Oh, it's nice the flashlight Ellie has. It's like, it's attached to the shirt, so you don't have to lift it. In general, or in a fashionable society, it might be better to hold the flashlight actually. But in a case where you actually have to use a flashlight all the time, it might be to go with the shirt flashlight, potentially a head flashlight. Maybe Ellie can rock it though. Fuck the WLF? I see. Was it the same people who said fuck Fedra? I thought the WLF might have been the ones who said fuck Fedra. But there might just be hooligans going around saying fuck everything. Fuck the WLF. Is that a picture of a wolf? Ooh. Kind of looks like Crash Bandicoot. It was even orange where they spray painted it. That's probably what they were going for actually in design. Boris! Wolves broke into Fedra HQ and found the enlisted rosters. I've heard they're starting to knock on doors, looking for soldiers. I'm not gonna be executed in my own town. After things calm down, I'll try to return with a new name. I couldn't find Alfie. I put his food on your back porch. In case I don't come back, give him lots of scratches for me. He always loved you and Sophia, Yolanda. Oh. That was a sweet farewell note from Yolanda to Boris. Kind of looks like a shanty town. Potentially somewhere like Yellowstone. There's a ladder here. I could climb this fence though. That door is locked. I'm not sure how someone would get in there. Ah, here's another ditch. But then again, video games versus the discrimination some people experience on a daily basis. Oh my gosh. If I jump down here, I won't be able to get into that locked room, right? I checked though. There's not a way. Not one that was discernible to me. Alright. Good enough. I was reading a little explanation earlier about type S error.
We hold the perimeter until we hear otherwise. Keep an eye out in case it comes his way.
I got something. Get in there.
There's a dog. To see my scent trail? Fuck.
That'd be a hell of a coincidence if they weren't.
I hate these small groups. Big groups.
By moving away or distracting them.
They could be hiding anywhere. We got something. We'll check it out. Go, go.
So the brick might cause the dog to lose my scent?
Don't say shit. Let's check every shop. I don't want to take any chances.
I see her! By that car! God damn it!
Roger that! Fuck!
There are more dogs coming?
Right in here! God damn it! Ah! She's trapped! In here! Crack her down, boy!
I hear another dog. Here's the dog. I started out with the silencer. But WLF, they really grouped together quite quickly.
Don't take any chances.
I think there might just be one person left. He just said don't take any chances, but I'm gonna chance it. Nice, I picked up an axe. Oh my gosh. I mean, wow. It was really good on Ellie. Killing those dogs was smooth. In a good way. It was almost like that first dog who got me like trapped on the ground. It looked like a scene where a person is playing with a dog. And it goes back to how like play translates to training. I haven't talked about that one in a while. I think I was talking about it with clothing and like Barbies and stuff. It's I suppose it is one of the fundamental philosophies. I'm gonna hold off on crafting another silencer for now. It's possible things would have been different if I headshot the first person, or if I went boom boom boom. It's fine though. This was actually an optimal situation the way it turned out. Alright, let's see. I was going round and round there. Alright, so those places are picked clean. What is this place? Seafood market. Wow, that really... Oh my god, there's more people! There's more people. They didn't all come over. This place might be swarming.
Okay.
I see. This one was part of the larger group. He had a larger orbit though, in that miniature solar system. That cluster of celestial bodies. It's interesting. Some people use dogs as weapons, right? But when you think of them in that sense, they're not quite objects. They're like entities that are being employed. It's different from like Darth Vader using the Force to pick up like a glass shard and like shove that into someone's neck. Ah, rough. At least a person might hope so, or assume so, in an optimistic sense. Yeah, it's like Joel was on the win there. In this case, though, that dog may as well just be like a fire axe or something. It was a nice, it was a nice gunfight. That was pretty nice.
Anybody hear that?
I think there's a correlation between fighting and sex. Like, some people play with dolls and they use the dolls to fight each other, and other people use the dolls to, like, have sex with each other. But then there's this other concept where it's like the mind-gasming. I think I've experienced mind-gasms before, but it's recently that I actually heard someone use the term, and I related it to a feeling that I get. That gunfight that just happened, though, it was good for me, but it's also like it wasn't like anticipated. Maybe I use it and I get on it really quick, and then it rolls down.
That worked.
I'm not sure though. Another workbench. Ooh, do I have the supplies? I remember in Ghost of Tsushima, there were like dogs, attack dogs. And they would come out in different ways. It was quite alarming, actually. It was, it added a form of richness, though, I suppose. Like when I view it in a third person way, it's like it revealed more elegance in myself. Alright, I saved up 100 parts. I can upgrade the damage for my bolt action rifle. Damage. Replace the barrel to fire more powerful shots. 100 parts for plus 25% damage. Oh yeah. I feel so good right now. There's this part in Marvel's Avengers where the Hulk was talking to Kamala Khan and he was like, I know. You do not have to be ashamed of it. It's good to feel powerful. Yeah, it might be healthy even. I suppose especially for those who would be considered like Bruce Banner or Miss Marvel. Oh, baby. Alright, BRB, I'm gonna grab some more water. Alrighty then. Here I am. Special cola. Does it have semen inside of it? It might be more in reference to whether it has like mango flavor. In this case, it's purple. It might be like grape flavored Coca-Cola. Dr. Absher. Oh, that's like Dr. Pepper, probably, but Dr. Absher. I'm not sure if I can pick up more blades than the one I got, so it might imply that I could repair like one thing at a time. Renegade, like ex-ambassadors. Sounds like a zombie. Shamblers. There are shamblers here? I don't have Dina here with me, so I'm actually going solo. Solo dolo. Is that a shambler? If I craft a silencer, would I be able to get one for free before the other one shows up? What happens when I throw a brick at one? Alright, I'm going for the silencer method. Pistol silencers can be attached and detached by pressing triangle. In this case, I want it attached. Oh no, it doesn't work. Shotgun for the win.
Done. Oh, that smell. Hey, shamblers.
Apparently they're emitting a rancid smell. Ellie commented on it just now. They're pretty bubbly, the Shamblers. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They're pretty bloated. I heard that the original vampires, they looked kind of bloated. I'm not sure they look this type of bloated, but I think it was implied that people were using it as a form of like ethnic discrimination. It might not be though. It might be that older vampires, they're kind of bloated. Or certain types of vampires. Mainstream vampires these days, they're kind of like, they're pale and they're kind of sexy. I didn't realize dropping down that hole into the basement would have been a one-way road. Oh wait, here we go. Like, there might have been more stuff in the town that I could have looked over. Maybe not though. Maybe not too much. Oh, here are some nutcrackers. Outdoor sportsman? Wow, that person is... they're showing off the kill that they got on a buck. Outdoor sportsman. This issue. 15 hunting rifle scopes reviewed and rated. 10 things to know before you skin that deer. Bargain hunter. How to find amazing deals on knives, cameras, night vision goggles, and other gear. New upgrade branch, precision. Whoa, that sounds pretty nice. Aim stability increase. Improve aiming stability and accuracy while moving. Ah. Yeah, there might have been some more stuff over there, but I dropped down into the hole. It's all good, man. Maybe. It's all good, man. That was a reference to Breaking Bad. Wait a second. I've been here. This is the same town. This is the bike shop. I can hear a zombie also. Velvet Tattoo. Is it another bike shop? Would they have two bike shops in the same block? That would be interesting. Oh my gosh, there might be two bike shops in really close proximity. 2 bike shops? Oh, it's another note from... Ah, I thought it would be Yolanda, but it's actually UG. Boris, I am so sorry. What those wolves did to Sophia was horrifying. I can't help but feel somewhat responsible. I've been getting the town so riled up about standing our ground against the wolves. When she started spray painting over their rules, I didn't discourage her hard enough. I kept it from you. I thought she'd stop. I know you want to retaliate against the wolves. Believe me, I feel the same way. But we can't. Not now. We've got to be smart. Let things cool down. People will be looking to you for how to handle this. You were a leader here after the outbreak. I need you to be a leader again. Let's not let everything we thought for be in vain. UG. They're not the OG, they're the UG. Also, there are 2 bicycle shops right down the street from each other. Ah, speaking of monks, Naledi the Youthful looks pretty bandaged. Ah, they are riding the center. Naledi the Youthful, real name Naledi Mbiki, brains 80, brawn 20, affiliation none. Though she wears baggy robes to cover her numerous burn marks, don't let Naledi's frail, gray-haired appearance fool you. After refusing to die alongside her family in an arson attack, her cries for revenge allowed a dark spirit to inhabit her being. Oh, fuck. Bringing a curse disguised as a blessing. While touching another living being, neither can be physically harmed or killed. Infinitely vulnerable so long as she is alone. She has teamed up with the mighty Bizarrebra, whose strength allows her to carry Naledi into battle with those who've wronged her. A near invulnerable team-up. Neutral. Wow, she is invulnerable, but if she is with another being. Naledi the Youthful. Might be immortal also. I was thinking about, there was a pause there, a lull. I was thinking about whether to stop the broadcast or to continue on for now. I'm going to continue on for now. Alright, so this is that salon.
An actual tattoo shop.
Oh, it's a tattoo shop, yeah. The Velvet Tattoos. And this is where I was attacked by 2 zombies. Oh, Ellie has a tattoo, actually. Covers the bite mark. Ollie. You know, our hearts will always be with Hillcrest. But after Sophia's shooting, we've decided to head to the stadium with the others. We've got our own kids to think about. The Brandmans. P.S. Saw Boris a couple hours ago. We tried talking to him, but he seemed off. Please talk to him. I hope you guys will join us. hear another zombie. Ah, multiple maybe inside there. I could move this dumpster to unleash the zombies. There might be some stuff in there that's worth something. Something extra. Extra, read all about it. Stun bomb maybe. Ooh, it's a smoke bomb now. I upgraded. Wow, the cries out of the zombie, they sound like the living.
It's like they've been locked in here for years.
There's a safe. Somebody locked the zombies in here. That person might have made like a quick getaway. It's a work schedule. I was wondering about that safe code. Yeah. It might not be around here. It's possible it's on one of those notes, really small printed. Alright, I'm gonna read the first one at least. Let's see. The notes are about Tom checking the carburetor and ordering more nines. Not much to indicate a numerical value except the number 9. A numerical string. Alright, so it's probably not in here, right? The safe code, it might be. It might be. Is that one also about Tom checking the carburetor? Ah. Alright. Yes. It is about Tom checking the carburetor and needing more 9s. Not another one, says Ellie. A shambler, maybe? Hmm. I was getting experimental with it. A revolver was able to take down the shambler. It totaled me 5 shots. I'm not sure it's based off a actual amounts versus like the amount of critical strikes you can land on the backside. Oh yeah, adding that alcohol to the coffers. Coffers in this case, addressing my stash. Ah, these mirrors, they seem a little ghastly, a little vampiric. Here's a note. Yo, when Dale comes by, he's gonna ask for the safe combo. But just walk over to the garage and put it in yourself. Otherwise, he's gonna bother you 8 more times. The combo is 30, 82, 65. Ah, I was actually kind of hoping it was the safe combo. Someone needs to talk to his wife. I know she wants to think he's gonna get better, but it's time to get practical. I heard the WLF have some real doctors at their base. Nobody would blame her for leaving. Except Boris. But fuck him. Alright, so the safe combo is 30, 82, 65. Ah. They were frying stuff here. It could have been French fries or jalapeno poppers. Maybe fried chicken wings also. Scrumdiddlyumptious, neighbor. Alright, I better get to the safe. Fuck.
How do I get to those stairs?
I was just in the area to get to the stairs, but There's something quite important, potentially. A safe. A safe in which I Molotov'd a horde of zombies for. Ooh, baby. 30. $82. 65.
Yes.
What is that?
All right.
It's a gun holster. Nice. This will help me carry my 2 pistols that I have at the moment. Ooh, shotgun holster. I should probably put the handgun in this position. Joel's revolver, it's more important, but maybe it'll take like a deeper position. At least at the moment. Ah, I'm full on handgun ammo and bolt action rifle. It is time to use the rifle and the handgun. Toys and treats. Wow. That sounds like a lingerie commercial. Alright, it is time to climb the stairs. Oh my gosh. Oh, there are arrows here. I can pick up the arrows.
Just in case.
I don't have a bow though.
Nice shots.
Someone has been arrowing people. It might have been Tommy. Though on the way there have been others who have also exposed themselves as like one people armies, juggernauts.
Whoa. What was that?
There's smoke over there.
Shit. Hope you did that, Tommy.
Oh, there's something over there. Someone over there also. Multiple. I'm out of bricks. That's a far shot. There's a dead end sign there. It's a little ominous. Oh, what was that button to change the position? Oh, I could get this one here. Oh, did that one see me? Ah, there we go. Oh, the improved health kit. C'est magnifique. Oh wow, this brings back memories. A lot of moments spent in garages. Like The Last of Us Part 2, it actually opened up with Joel and Tommy in a garage. There was also Bill's garage. And there was the garage during that whole Left Behind scenario. The left side of this garage is kind of like rusted, a little decayed, decrepit, rotted. The right side, it's kind of illuminated. I think I might have that capability, like the illumination. Maybe not though. Better to play it safe. Or, yeah, better to play it safe, even if I do. Like Ellie's immunity. At least for now. Or, it's also not about playing it safe. Rather, yeah. Kind of whatever. It's like Mac Miller used to say, I am at the top of my game. I might not be at the top of my game, but I'm at the top of the game. Not like The Last of Us Part 2, but alright, I should be accurate in this case. I'm like a master of gaming. I have an eclectic experience bank, though. And I'm also a master of like broadcasting and creative pursuits. Fall into savings sale with unbeatable deals. Stop by Rosemont's today. Bring this coupon to get 25% off your entire purchase. Wow, that dress there and that figure, it looks kind of nice, yeah? Kind of appeasing, placating. Oh, baby. When Dina's not around, oh. Wait, but I'm not sure that would, because it's kind of like, potentially. It's like a silhouette. Oh yeah. So being at the top of the current field, it's really like me who sets the guidelines and stuff. A lot of the times, in regards to what I was talking about earlier, like playing it safe, it might not take a priority seat compared to getting a win, being successful, making something work. It depends. All right. Let's see. Yolanda, I'm sorry. I won't be able to keep taking care of Allie. You were right about the wolves. They turned out to be worse than the military. What I didn't expect is that our own neighborhood would turn on each other. They all saw what the wolves did to my poor Sophia. And what did everyone want to do in return? Appease? I deserved wolf blood. They should have joined me. Instead they conspired against me. So, I got them first.
Jesus.
There's another side to it. I saw it as I put it away. Oh, this is from Boris. I poisoned them, one by one. Wow, this person's really getting detailed to Yolanda. Ah, wow. Not enough to kill them. Just put them to sleep. Then I dragged them into a sport garage. Whoa. Ollie woke up. We wrestled. I shut him in there. But he bit me. Those traitors are going to watch each other turn. They will suffer. I hope they think of me when they lose their minds. I'm already starting to lose mine. It won't be long now. I hope you found peace somewhere outside of this shit-tied town. I hope you don't come back to see all of this. If you do, I'm sorry. Boris. Wow. Boris is finally leaving town? Well, it's sad. They don't have long to live their dreams. They did have a connection to Yolanda, however. But then again, that whole last section, maybe they were living their dreams also. The way they tortured those people and like turned them on purpose. Whoa. They're a real entrepreneur. They had multiple swipes. I could get in knife strikes though. It's possible, like, the optimal situation would have been whipping out a shotgun. I think I'm short on shells. There's a bow on this one. Oh. Does this go all the way back to that portrait the young child drew of their parent as like a bowman? Who I was comparing to the Green Arrow. So this is the person who was tortured by Boris.
Yeah, this'll do.
This is the person who was another one-person army. Because I was seeing arrows at the university spot. And this person was writing the cult symbols in the wall? Maybe. Let me see here. Was this Ollie? Ah, I'm assuming it's Ollie, because Boris was talking about how he locked this person in the garage with the spores. Ollie. They were powerful even as a zombie. It goes back to that Resident Evil thing, I think. They got one off me. One of my lives. Son of a... Ah, maybe not. I got their bow, though. I got their spirits. I suppose that's a thing.
To use mannequins. Let's see. All right.
Am I supposed to shoot all 3 mannequins from this position? I could walk in closer, but I might as well give it a go. Whoa, orange chicken. Orange chicken. Orange chicken. It's like Ollie's spirit is escaping his body and screaming out orange chicken. What? That was exactly in the middle of the reticle. Is there an arc? Is there an arc? Moving reduces the bow's power. Stand still while charging your shot. There's gotta be an arc. So I aim at the head and I might hit the chest. I hit... Well, technically both times it hit the body. I'm supposed to hit the red spot there, right? Or the blue spot. Let's see. It has a little bit of an arc. I aimed at the head, it like hit the neck. So if I aim at like the area below the neck, this will probably hit. Or if I aim at the neck. Wait, I'm out of arrows. That should have hit for sure. That hit. This person will be so dead. Wait a second. There's one other arrows that got a bullseye. Oh, I was expecting... I thought the heads would pop off each time. Alright. I learned a little bit about the arc, though. But my aim is true. My aim is true. There's the head. The spirit of Ollie's lives on. Perhaps not in the jockstrap of this mannequin, but in this bow. Not quite sure it is Ollie, though. I guess I know it's Ollie, because I read that note about Boris. He was really indulging in the torture. I'm pretty close to this one. There might not be as much of an arc. So if I shoot... let's see. There's a sway. There's a sway. Right there. Bullseye. Correctamundo. I was naturally good at mathematics. And that was algebra and geometry. There was also calculus. At least those three. I think there are more mathematics involved because the sway also. More than those three.
Hey! We got another trespasser. A girl. Did you see her?
No, the fucking guy is nearby.
Shit!
We're looking for two!
Fuck's all that smoke?
Blew up one of our trucks.
How'd you let that happen?
Just find them. I want those fucking trespassers!
It's that person with the dog. If I shoot one, the other one's gonna come running. If I set them both on fire and return to the grass, however.
I want every building in the area searched. Watch for stars.
Nice. That was a big target neutralized.
Right here!
Oh, there's Doc. Oh, not good, not good. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, no. Oh, that was rough. That was one of the cases when things do not go swimmingly with the dogs. As you could see from that dog, though, there's a certain monstrosity that is revealed. People, I think they call it a bestial nature. That dog was enjoying it. Hey, is that first group I took out still around? Suboptimal positioning. Maybe not, though. Shit. I exposed myself again.
Evie! Push forward!
This one is tough. Alright. Be right back, I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna grab some water also. All right. I am here. Arrows do more damage when the bow is fully drawn. Hold R1. That's the tip that comes out.
What you smell, boy?
Shit! Ambush! Ambush! I think it came from back there! I want every building in the area searched. Someone must have slipped past us.
That dog had picked up my scent. Had to be dispatched quickly. It's also a little bit of revenge for when it was gnawing on my face. What in the world? What in my days? What in, tarnation? Oh my god, there's so many of them. This is why.
Watch yourselves.
Got a visual on her! Here!
Move! God! You're dead!
They choked me to death? I'm lower on supplies this time.
Whoa! It's her! Over here!
There's a person behind that car. If they lift their head, they're dead. There are also more people. He left.
Fuck.
That person killed me with that baseball bat earlier. It's mine now. Where did that come from? I see him.
Think that was her? I'll go check it out. I'll clear over here.
They're talking like there are other people around. Ah, there's one. That bolt action rifle earlier, it was very succulent. Ah, so succulent.
Okay.
Like a cantaloupe. What a room. It's like one of those hotel doorways, except this one's more of a closet crevice. Oh my gosh. Get him out of the closet! I was watching that movie Milk the other day. It was pretty epic. There was a senator, or not a senator, they were some kind of government official, and they were freeing people from the closets. They were also uniting all of the us's of the world. Typically, it was a deconstruction, actually. People refer to these groups as thems, others. This person was assassinated. I think I just heard someone. A grunting. Ah, interesting symbol. It looks almost like a Hindu or a Buddhist entity with a flair of servitude. They kind of remind me of that person from Jedi Fallen Order. He was one of the three great rulers, but he was on Dathomir and a little twisted. The sages, one of the sages. There's a person here.
Got her! Right over here!
There are more here. Oh my gosh, there are so many more. There are so many more. Fuck me is right, Ellie.
I got her!
I think he went down on the last one.
Copy that!
Ah, this place is protected by home security.
Okay.
What? What in the world?
Dad, do you hear me?
Two shots on the revolver, that's kind of nice. Is this the house? I think this is the house with the closet crevice. Here's a garage. See, I should craft some stuff if I can. Running low on the alcohol. I could craft some arrows. I think I'm gonna go for the melee upgrade though. I think this is the bat. Oh my gosh. I got a different thing now. A spiky bat? Heck yeah. There was this one person who ran up to me and choked me with this earlier. That was so many people. It might not even have actually been the amount of people, but it was like that many people, plus they all had technology. Whether it was a bat, a rifle, a dog. Oh my days. Alright, let's see. I was in this house earlier. It's possible I get the lasagna though. Orange chicken, it requires some prep work. It's this frozen brand, so it's not like from fresh. It still requires some prep work though, but I made some lasagna a couple days ago. I could just heat it up. Oh, this water is so dirty, but it's so refreshing. Oh my gosh. Oh, after what just happened, it's like... This is not the weirdest thing someone could do in this case. The other house, it had like a back way. That might be the way to go. Rather than climbing the fence, I'll walk. I'll walk through the front door. Or around the side, actually. I suppose that would be sufficient and feasible and nice. Oh. Is there, however... some extra stuff in this house? Oh baby. Guacamole. Guacamole, it tends to go bad pretty quick. It's probably why it's so expensive. It's pretty healthy though. It kind of like, I was watching live with Kelly and Ryan, and like, they tend to have a lot of like health experts on. Some of them, a lot of them will bring new stuff actually. But like, Kelly will be like, oh, let me guess. Avocado. Salmon. Healthy fats. Oh my god, there's more people?
There she is! Right here!
But avocado has become one of those like stereotypical healthy foods. There's a dog. There's a dog.
Down! Over here!
Alright, Ellie's getting into the groove. The effects of these previous people on me are visible. Ellie's down to kill these fuckers. Is that the dog right there? Let's see. It might be worth exposing my location just to take out the dog. And then running for cover.
Don't let him get away!
The dog can track my scent here?
I think she's got something. What you smell, girl?
Alright.
Find anything?
That was good. It was very satisfying. The dog walked its owner right into that one. And all the while, that black smoke in the distance has been billowing. It might be lasagna, actually. It's because I live with my parents and doing the orange chicken, it's like it's a stretch. Oh, here's a med kit. That's nice. It would be good though. Kind of like pounding down some orange chicken and then laying down. Either way, laying down, but orange chicken. Who said that? Gotcha now. What's in my days? Alright, let's see. Ah, a nice gazebo here. Full on rags. Let's see, I could make a Molotov cocktail. Those are pretty helpful. However, earlier when I respawned it, I was lacking the Molotovs. Oh my gosh. A situation where, like, the amount of tightrope increases. Whoa, this is like an outdoor kitchen, complete with a sink. Wow. Hey. Alright, it looks like this is the way.
There's so many squads getting pulled in for one trespasser. TV station. Scars.
I think these trespassers might be working with them. Don't drop your guard.
Whoa, they're impressed with my work. However, the first one was like, it's a single trespasser.
Should we go help?
The person with him was like, trespassers. Oh no, they're walking this way. Oh, there's another one right there. I wasn't ready.
Open up, boy.
Over here!
That person wasn't ready to die. That's what it sounded like. My back earlier was thirsting for blood.
Okay. Where'd you go?
Hey. There's a dog here.
She's got something.
Ah, there's a person standing there. It's like a Where's Waldo book. Nice. I was saving my health kit a little bit. I can craft another one. Those are vital. Vital. Oh. Oh, nice. There's a snack here. There's more people. Ellie has always had tough challenges come her way. we are similar in that regard. And increasingly multiple different ways also. I'm thinking about my shotgun. The bow's been pretty good. It was pretty good in The Last of Us Part 1 also. There are people here. There's a smoke bomb. Speaking of smoke bombs. Oh no, they can still see in the smoke bomb? I thought I would have used their smoke bomb against them. They have a gas mask. However, I threw my smoke bomb, kind of like a Hail Mary. It was a short distance Hail Mary though. My bat. One more and it breaks, it looks like. I gotta use it until the end. And for viewers tuning in who happen to be enviable over my skill level, I am playing on a moderate difficulty.
Trespasser in here!
There's a machete there. In every other instance, it would be better to grab that. But gotta carry the bat. It thirsts for blood. I'm not sure. It might be appeased at this point. This is like a Rambo situation. I've not seen the movie, but I'm pretty familiar with some of the stuff that happens in the movie. Oh no, there are people coming. Rambo? It's possible that movie was a propaganda film. I see. There's the smoke cloud. One step and I'm in the area. I'm guessing it's Tommy. I got Joel vibes.
What the hell are you doing here?
It's Jesse. Whoa.
Let you do this on your own.
Jesse,
Where's Dina?
she's safe. She's just sick.
What kind of sick?
She's fine.
Christ, there's a lot of them.
Hey, how hurt are you?
I'll be okay. Your friends out there rushed me. No warning, no nothing.
Tell me you didn't come alone.
Give me shit about it later.
You fucking idiot, you know that, right?
Yeah. Right. See that truck?
That's your plan.
We need to get some distance.
Okay.
You ready?
Be smart about it.
What? Are we gonna blow up the truck? Is that what you mean? Oh.
Guys by the fucking wall.
Preaching to the choir, man.
Maybe try that house.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how you do it. So Jesse came alone. Whoa. Maybe we could have like a 3-parent family.
On me, come on.
I got you covered.
It's Miles! He's dead! Who the fuck's out there? Sweep this place, go! Hear that? We got her! Right over here!
Ellie! Got the keys. Let's go.
Ooh, 3-parent family. I heard that there was a lab where they actually did that at one point. They like rolled up the DNA. Oh, we're gonna steal the truck? That was the
Get
plan?
in the damn car! Someone...
I should get in the car probably. Oh, I was thinking about supplies.
Hey, I'm in! Jesse, get us the fuck out of here!
I'm trying!
There's two!
Holy shit!
Jesse!
Jesus!
Watch out! Get the tire!
Go at the hang on!
Go, go!
Oh no, they have like a Humvee.
I need a clear shot! Ellie! Take
Oh no, this is not going well. Oh, there's a driver here. I can get the driver.
Look out! Go, go!
Oh, there are zombies. We're still gonna take the car. There are clickers.
Oh my god!
There's a clicker there. Oh, I was reloading. Oh my gosh, we went over like a ravine. Shit.
Oh god.
Shit. Whoa, we escaped.
You okay?
Never better.
I'm clear. This way.
Whew, phew. Oh, we're back at the theater. Maybe Dina did not get electrocuted like that other fellow. Ah, bright lights.
Oh my god. Jesse.
Hey, Dina.
Oh. Hey. You okay?
Nothing, a little sleepy, think of.
We should get inside. Yeah. Okay, come on.
Nothing that some good soup won't take care of?
How'd you get past Maria?
I had to sneak out. Friends' problems are my problems. I heard you sick.
Oh, it's just a stomach thing. Come on. Let's sit you down there.
You don't need to do that.
Shut up. So what'd you do with Jackson?
Day after you, there was bad snow across the Oregon. I could do an 18-hour stretch up for the next 2 weeks.
Damn, it's rough. It looks like there might still be love left from before.
Huh?
Are you with me?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good.
Anyway, this silent treatment. Man, I mean, I forget my own birthday if she didn't remind me when it was.
You should just apologize to her.
I just said. Okay, what's going on?
Nothing. Why?
I can tell when you're off.
Just got some stuff on my mind.
You let me know if you want to talk.
Okay.
It's Tommy. I think, however, I will stop today's broadcast here. Wow. It looks like Ellie might have gotten some good time with Tommy also. Alright, but that is for next time. It was a pleasure. Oh yeah, I got that one with the bat at the end, right before we got in the car. Ooh, right before Jesse and I sped off into the sunset. Or in this case, it was a river. Alright, bye.